Indeed. You are first. For once, I like that. Well, come on in. I hope. Phils, welcome back. How have you been? It's been a while. You both have the exact same sub badge. I like that. Nice pink. Pink, purple, all that. I like it. Yeah, so I hope the nap, if you achieved the nap, I hope that was good. I hope. We never know. Cat, hi, welcome on in. Are you ready? Stony, you are absolutely late. You arrive after Phils. That is unacceptable. It is unacceptable. I don't know how you did it today. It's just, you late. You late. What do you mean you was not expecting me? Bitch, it's Thursday. I'm not here tomorrow. No, my bad. It's not me. I said nothing. But yeah, Ashley, I hope day's been good. Nap it's been okay. And yeah. And you want to take another nap? Yes, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, you know, and we both know that if you keep me in the background, you will fall asleep. So do that. Keep the voice in the background, and yeah. Yeah. Paint, same. What do you mean by pass emotes? That, yeah, more complicated than expected. But yeah, Kat, I hope you're ready. I have my bag right there. Done, finally. Emojis. Why do you want to pass emojis? Why? Why though? Seems like a bad idea. Like, why not just use regular emoji keyboard? I don't know. Not saying shit. I mean, I should, but I'm not saying shit. I don't know. There is native input for browsers. What do you mean? But I mean, there is a native for OS. So basically, I mean, on here, and we need to talk about this before we start anything. But on here, if I do my Mac command, which is command control space, I get the native emoji thing. And if I wanted to have like different skin, different gender, different whatever, I can long press and I have that. And if I am on Windows and I do the control alt period, I have the same thing, and that it's native system. So if you are someone who uses emojis on the daily, you know how to do that. I guess what you're saying is you want to have something that is basically this, which I don't know. Maybe, but I still think it's a dumb idea. Because right here, for example, right, I'm giving I'm given the past and defined emojis of the website, which are currently the Android I don't remember which version refused. Hi, welcome on in. And then here, if I'm using the iOS one, they replace them with their new version. So this is an override of the content, whereas if you use the native, basically the emotes that I'm using on my title, stream title, if you're on Windows, it will display the Windows emojis. If you're on Mac, it will display the iOS emojis or macOS emojis. If you're on Windows Phone, it will display the Windows Phone emojis. And that's the native thing. And I feel that's better, but you know what? I'm complaining. Denny, hi, welcome on in. Denny refused. How are you? How was your day? That's the question. I'm sure there are things that I can, find, like a package that helps you to get emojis directly without having to parse them, whatever. I think that exists. So, yeah. I don't know. I think that would be better, to find, to find an emoji tray package. Right? What up? Why not use that? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that is, but I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's bad. I'm sure you could have controls, or find controls, or have skin tone and all that shit with no issues if you just read or find a package that is more appropriate to what you want to do. TD, hi, welcome on in. How is you? I just typed emoji tray react. That's it. So I am sure that there are existing options for getting a React package. Or I said React because I'm used to React, but that's it. I know you sent a screenshot, and the screenshot is absolutely not good. TD, how are you? How was your day? That is not good, Denny. What did you do? Did you drop a plate on your feet? Is that what happened? I mean, I don't know. I feel like you're sleepy. Yeah, that makes sense. My brain is delayed, so I read your message when you sent it, and then it just registered now, and so yeah, I have lag. What type of customization do you want, Phils? Because I really, really feel like there are packages that exist that have either something that is close to or something that is customizable enough that you could use without having to play on styling. Are you talking about styling the emojis themselves and using the Windows 10 emojis, or are you talking about the styling of the tray? Yeah, the styling of the tray is basically CSS. You can do that in any package. All of them have basic. It's a fucking lib. before we do that, though, before we do that, if you haven't seen, if you are part of the Discord, if you are not part of the Discord, here is Discord link. But if you are part of the Discord, there is a bit of a teeny tiny thing going on, which is something that I did once before, and I couldn't find a similar. One thing is boobs, yes, but I mean it's two things technically, but yeah. But there's this thing going on, which is when I find a project, a design project that happens specifically on Behance, but sometimes this one is on Twitter, there is something that pisses me off to the utter level of pissing a designer off. I'm challenging you to guess, have one guess, and refuse if you're still lurking. Your answer is not the right one, but I'm not giving answers until Monday. The thing that I'm talking about is this video right here. So there is this video, it's a 1 minute and 2 seconds video. It's a very simple thing. Someone is designing something and there is a behavior that I cannot comprehend, and the thing that is made in this 1 minute video that just makes absolutely no sense to me. You have the ability to suggest one of the two, I mean there are three, but like one of the two mains that pisses me off in the Discord, not in chat here, and if you guess right on your first go, you get a free sub for your next month. So that happens, well, that will happen, and yeah. So this is just so weird. So if you can't find what's pissing me off, feel free to get a free sub. If you can't, that's a detail. Anywho, this is pretty simple overall. You have one guess, not two, not three, not right. You have one guess. Refuse did a two guess in one, which is kind of cheating, but also I get it because I said that there are two things that pisses me off. So whatever, you can plug two things into your message, but that woo was very short. I was expecting it to be like longer. Anywho, and Sassy, thanks a lot for the resub for 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. What do you mean you didn't hear it? Did you what? Can you hear the music in the background at least? Because so I'm guessing, yeah, it's time for guessing. Do you have this sound? Can that be heard? Okay, so that's good. If someone is here, hasn't followed yet, can someone follow? I just want to check if the sound is going through. Follow Beatty. Yes, of course, 100%. That's my stuff. I can't see any followers. What's happening? I mean, if you want to sub, you can sub. That's also an option. Just we want to have like a sound, but also it makes no sense that it doesn't work though. But system is at 0, so that might be a reason. I have no clue. Well, I heard it. That is 100% the case, but it just doesn't want to go through again, so I don't know. I do not know. No, the opposite. I know I'm white, and so it's like blue, white, and red if I have a bleeding nose. But nah, I'm not representing the French ever. Sorry. 1 second though, because and then yeah, I just saw that message of running. I get it. I get it. Bad running, 100%. Where's this emoji tray that you want to have? I mean, you usually do that in the components research, but you know, right there. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What the fuck are you talking about? You are basically telling me that you don't want the one that I had here because it's light mode, but it's exactly the same design. Why? I mean, we are very much boy and girl hair colors, so at least they won't be so surprised. I don't know. Did you touch up the pink already today? Denny, I'm sorry. I'm like rooting for you to. I mean, I'm rooting for Fields to accept that using the package would be much faster, because this is cool. I agree. Like, this is a cool design. I have nothing against it. I like it more than the default that you have here, but I am 85% sure that placing it in dark mode and changing the search bar to be fully rounded is an option. 90% sure, not 100% because I don't know shit, but 90% sure that this would work if you just like put it inside. And it needs to be client-side rendering. It needs to. If you don't make it client-side rendering, the user will not have the emojis that they use on the daily. If you make it server-side rendering, it will always render the Windows emojis as a default and then have to change. No? Mm-hmm. What's so bad about server-side rendering for this specific block, if that's the only fucking thing that is on the client side? I wouldn't give a shit, but that's because it's me. Probably because I don't know. You do use React. Kinda. Alright. Whatever. It's, I don't know. I'm telling you, there is like in my side of things, there is no reason for you to try to recreate a component like the emoji tray on your own. That like I don't know. Damn. Damn. It's a lot. I mean, to be frank, right? I don't know shit as always, but who the fuck is using Laravel? I haven't heard that word in ages, so probably telling something. And then if it's not supporting version 9, then why not just downgrade to version 8? That works. If most of the things work, I don't know. I feel like it's I have never heard you talk about Laravel as an issue or something that doesn't. Yeah, if you tell me it's PHP makes more sense to me than Laravel. Laravel makes no sense to me because it's not a word that people use, because most people don't know what Laravel is. The main thing for me right now is not saying that you are in the wrong or I have a better ID, right? Let's be clear here. The main thing is I feel like it takes a lot of brain power for Stony and also for Denny to design something that could have been just using the native implementation of the OS version, and I am almost certain, and right, as always, I don't know entirely, but I'm almost certain that if you're using something like the I think it's the system event or something, but basically triggering that that tray by clicking on an icon, like native, like the native emoji tray. Like, I don't exactly know how it works, and I am 100% aware that I don't know, but I have a feeling that because you already have the ability to like click on a button and have the native date picker, or click on an element and have the native select, you could probably also have the native emoji tray in no issues by just clicking on the link, and that would be the native thing. And 9 times out of 10, it's better to have something that works rather than something that is clunky that will take you weeks to dev in terms of product development. I know you have all the time that you want and all that, but it's just, my view is, if there is something native that works, like scroll bars, for example, like date pickers, like selects, like all that, I don't know. I feel like it's just having something that is native sometimes is better, specifically for these things that are or seems to be complicated for you at the moment. Why not? Of course they have their own picker. How many devs do they have? How many hours allocated do they have? Or did they have for that specific thing? How much resources could they put on that? How much resources do you have right now? How much knowledge do you have? How much experience do you have with that specific thing? I know people who have worked at Google on, at Microsoft on a set of 8 veggies emojis on the new thing. Designers that are paid more than me have been working for 6 months on a set of 8 emojis. So of course, these companies will have the resources to have their own tray and their own thing. But you, at your level right now, if it's too complicated right now, there are 3 potential reasons. 1, there is a simple version and we are too dumb to think about it. 2, our skills right now are not at the level at which they need to be able to figure out the solution. And 3, you are forcing yourself to do something that shouldn't happen. That's usually the three use case. I'm thinking right now, because the package exists and you can implement whatever the fuck exists, that should work. But I get it. I mean, if you want customization and all that, even though I think it should work. But yeah, whatever. Then, from what Stony is doing, I'm reading chat a bit on delayed. If the only thing that you need to understand is how to parse Unicode, just watch a fucking video on YouTube that says how to parse Unicode thing. I don't know. Genie, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Feels I get it, but also, I mean, I'm tired as well. We just spent basically 20 minutes of me ranting on you should use a package, and you saying I can't use a package because it doesn't have customization, which is false. But then you fixed what you said, which I think is better, which is basically the package that you are proposing don't work with the system that I have right now, using version 9, and it doesn't work on version 9. That is a good reason for not using that package specifically. I'm sure there is like an indie dev somewhere that has done a thing that would work for you, that there is like a 95% probability of this happening. And as you said, if there is really zero package that could work for what you have today, native is always an option in terms of taking the time to dev things that are meaningful to the project rather than something that is as meaningless as the emoji tray. And then you can waste 2 weeks of dev if you want to figure out how to make it work, and then you have the thing for yourself and you can release it to the world as the first Laravel 9 ready emoji tray. I don't know. Still think it's a waste of time, but fine. Right? I mean, that happens. Rogi, hi, welcome on in. You do better. How are you? How has you been? Welcome on in. Welcome in here. It's the first time that I'm seeing you in here. Yes. So I used to, Genie, I used to use a bamboo, like a pretty small bamboo, when I was Wacom bamboo, when I was younger. Now I use the iPad and Procreate. That is like basically the best option. However, I have a really hard time understanding people who have, or who are UI designer and use drawing tablets for UI design. That makes absolutely no sense to me, because it's not as precise as this for some reason, but you know what, you can basically get an iPad right now for like $400 ish. So I mean, with the fucking pen that is 200. But you could basically get like a second hand if you wanted to. But other than that, I mean, if you need to, like, let's say that if you need to have something to help you draw or write a sticky note for whiteboards and all that, currently tablets are the best options. Tablets as in iPads, Galaxy Tabs, all that. Yeah. Basically what I'm saying is these tablets are better than the Wacom tablet, drawing tablet, because the drawing tablet will have probably the only option to draw. Whereas if you get an iPad, you can do other shit on that. You can use the camera if needed. You can have, depending on your work, right, like taking screenshots of other places which are at the right dimension, or taking pictures with the camera of scribbles that are automatically like transferred and like recognized as final designs. I would go with a tiny one, and I mean, not that I'm a Mac user per se, but I am. But the iPad Mini and the iPad Air being like tiny and good enough, the Mini right now, I don't know where you are located, Genie. I have like a bit of an unsureness. They say it starts at 600 for me, so it's probably £550 for you. And then the Air, which is a tad bit smaller, it's a tad bit bigger in terms of screen, is 780, so like a 650 for you basically. The iPad is a no-go. I mean, it's okay, but it's like, Not this one. This one is a no-go. This one is an okay thing. But, yeah. Yeah, whatever. This one is like 580, so that's a 500 for you, kinda, for something. 490, 500. And the iPad Pro is not worth, if you are just using it for whiteboarding. I would say if you can get work to get you like one of these, specifically because work account could have like discounts sometimes. But right, that's the option, which is Apple, more expensive. However, the Samsung Galaxy Tab latest has been recommended to me as a very, very good option. And I don't know how much it is. It seems to be much more expensive than the fucking iPad. But if you just take that one, it's $870, but it's more expensive, which is weird. You have a Samsung rent, like, okay, fine. I didn't know that existed. But maybe, I mean, it has been recommended as a very, very good compared to the previous models. But I have never tried it, so I can't really say that. Or confirm, whatever. I know that friends at Oppo having like the tablet as well. I don't know how much it costs though, and specifically because the Oppo website is not the where to buy thing. Also, that fucking music is dropping. That kills my ears. I don't know. Do we have specs and where to buy? No, we don't. So yeah, Oppo, Xiaomi, all that shit will have probably options, but for now, at least, in my views, the latency in between the pen and the tablet, iPad, and Galaxy tabs are the best option in terms of latency. In terms of extremely low latency, the Bamboo tablets are from Wacom are really good. I can't deny that. There are like plenty of other options, right? Other companies that are not Wacom, but Wacom is like basically the leading in that sphere kind of thing. See how much it costs. Right there, it's way cheaper. It is way cheaper indeed. The fuck is happening today? I don't know. We just put you somewhere safe, kinda. I feel like my phone is creating some issues. Anywho, one of my main issues with these types of tablets is you can't see shit. Like, it's not a screen. And so, unless you're someone who can take note without looking, you will need to learn how to take note without looking. If you're trying to draw shit, it's a weird ass thing of not looking at the screen but having to do stuff specifically on that tiny thing. And also, this is, so you can see the pen size. Let's get a pen. That's a pen. It's basically my hand. It's almost the same size. I think it's a tad bit longer, but like really tiny. Anyways, that corner is the exact location of that thing. It is very much like a ratioed down, filling the screen in between these tiny dots. So that thing that is notebook sized is basically expended. Like it expands the movement that you will do. So that's why I don't like these things anymore. And so the ones that are good are the ones that basically give you the ability to have a screen. And as soon as you go into screen things, I mean, you are in the expensive ass territory. I wouldn't recommend it. Because that's more expensive than an iPad, and it's just a fucking screen. So that's not worth the investment, because it's just a screen. Whereas the iPad, you can do more stuff on that. Right? So, whatever. I don't know. Wouldn't recommend that. Let me just read things, because you said the stuff that are interesting. Yeah. Yeah, yep. So the best pen latency would be the iPad and the S Pen on the Samsung Galaxy tabs. The Oppo Pad is good, not great for latency, but right, okay. And the one that you sent, which is $50, is the same thing that I just said. It basically like reducing the size of your screen to something like extremely tiny. You can't zoom in. You can't make sure that you are in the right position or in the right thing. So basically, everything is squished. And if your screen isn't exactly the same aspect ratio as the tablet itself, it is weird. So you are basically, do I have this here? Doing this. Let me see if I can do that. I will do that at the top of the page. So basically, I hope that can be seen. A bit of a tiny dick right here. This is what you will need to move your pointer pen on the tablet to get that result of on your screen. And as you can see, this is basically like a very tiny squished thing, and this one is a bit more extended, more wide. So it's, you get used to it. Let me say that I used them for like 5 years, so you get used to it. It is, yeah, not RC, but like if you need to write stuff with your handwriting, you need to basically change your manual script font to a condensed version to get something that is not condensed on screen, which makes no sense, and I don't like it, but I get it. I mean, if it's a 29 investment, you can try it. Like the second one that you sent, it's very cheap. So you could 100% try it and see if like they would approve it, and then you get that, test it out. But I don't know. It's, yeah. Your point from the Discord thing were valid. They are not the two that are pissing me off the most. There are three, technically. There's a third one that I didn't mention. Fakely added. Your points are good. The fact of not using calories as a secondary word, yes, but right. And then your second point was the yellow inaccessible. Yes and no. The yellow itself is okay. The yellow is accessible because the text on top of it is black. So basically, the important content is either black on top of something that is light color, and or on the opposite side, something that is yellow on top of a black, in which the contrast ratio is good enough. So that yellow is fine. It's just sometimes it's not the, like your point on the kilocalorie and calories is more accurate than the color indication thingy. Oh yeah, these ones. Trying to. So these, yes, not accessible, but also not really that important in a way. Like personally, I don't see why you have this unless it's just to say you are currently online and looking at your phone that you have in your hands, right? But as always, I don't know shit, so I don't know. That's probably the case. It's probably just a currently live activity type thingy, and that makes not much sense to me. Let me stop looking at my notifications here. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't make a lot of sense right now, but I need to shut the fuck up before I say here what's pissing me off about it. Because otherwise, you will get a free sub for free, basically, without thinking. And I don't like that. So, Denny feels if you really need to do that, do that. I don't recommend it, but do that. Denny, in terms of that block, if you can, in the design itself, the design is you. I'm talking design right now, not technical. If you can, I would recommend you to get like a third row and an expansion of that tray a bit, like a teeny tiny amount, to get to see the top of the heads of the next row, just to hint that there is a scroll available, even though people will scroll natively, but it's just a teeny tiny hint of saying, you know what, we could do that. So that's the only thing that I would say on that. And then on that top section, make sure that you have all of these subcategories, and you should be good. I think you just need like 8 pixels more. That's it, and a third row. That's just like very simple. Yeah, basically that. As long as it's visible, and you crop it to like the head. Yeah, exactly. That's it. It just makes it as the user knows that there is like something underneath. That's the only thing that I wanted to point out. The rest is cool, and I know I need to not look at it. There are a lot of things that we talked about with Stony. You're doing a great job. You're doing an amazing job on that. So I can't wait to see. But today's topic, officially 1 hour later, as always, I'm fucking chatty today, is with Salma. We had a lot of discussion yesterday on stream. What do you mean, wait? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. No. You are doing a good job. And I'm hot as fuck. Okay, good. Stony is doing a great job on animation lately, and I like that. Anyways, so on Salma, White Panther, which is tagged in the title of the stream, is currently redoing their website. I guess Samek is the pronunciation. Welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks a lot for the follow. I like your profile picture. It is a very old meme that I used to like a lot. So recognize that. Welcome on in. A logical as fuck remark? What do you mean? What did I say? Anywho, so Salma is doing redoing their website, and so I proposed something. We talked about it. We had some trial and errors before on last stream, and some experimentations and testing out some stuff. And so right now, for now, this first section basically discarded. This second section of pure pink basically discarded as well. The difference between the black and white thumbnails and the colorful thumbnails seems to trail towards the colorful thumbnails, so that's interesting. And then the pink is not good, so we went into a yellow or the gradient orange that we have. But then I proposed a pure black version, rather, I mean a bit of a gradient thing, and that seemed to have stuck a teeny tiny amount. So we have one version with no grain, and it's not good, one version with some grain, and it's better, and one version with no grain but darker, which is pretty nice. One version that is like basically pink but with the same layout, and then I try to add some texture with like the summer in the background and some options in shadows and all that. I propose some fonts, and turns out that this one is the one that is the most accurate right now with what we want to have. So I don't know. I don't know, but this here is are the two that are the finalists. So from now on, we can move into the next page where I have cleaned up all the things, and we need to do a bit of cleanup on that and experiment on the layout and how it works. I knew you were about to say that. Not the greatest one that you have. Genie, I don't know if I agree with your I mean, you said logical. I don't think that the English language is logical anymore. It used to be, it's less now. So, I don't know. I don't know. So, I have a question for you, as someone who is watching right now. We have... Does that work here? Oh yeah. We have two versions, even though the White Panther is changing space. Which one seems to you as a better option in the background? It's not like very specific right now. I have some feels about both. I don't know if you can compare them because one of them is lower and the layout is not finished, but yeah. Okay. Do we have other options? Okay, hi, welcome in. Hi again. Yeah, I'm going to Italy tomorrow. Flying, I mean, I need to wake up at 7, take a taxi at 7:30, 7:20 type of thing, and then flying business class because I can. It's not true because it was cheaper, and then landing at like 11:20 something. I'm going to Venice, Venezia. My bad. Yeah, no, it was like 20 euros less expensive in business class compared to economy. I don't know. I don't know. I, eh, I, I, eh. I don't know why. I don't know how. It's just I check for prices, and it says cheapest prices was this one, and I said that's weird. That's business. Let me check economy, and I was like, okay, so business is cheaper. All right. No, I'm not. I'm going to Italy to see Cat, which is just above you in chat. Cat, I'm sorry about that. Cool. That is cool. So yeah, if you haven't, let me. My bad. I'm still not working on White Panther website. I am absolutely sorry. If you don't know, what happened is I went to Japan to see my ex, which is now my ex, right? So my partner at the time, and then we broke up, and the most shit happened, whatever. And when I came back, I said to myself, you know what, I should do the thing that I wanted to do for a long time and I never did. And seeing other people as friends, and seeing other people as fucking partners, seeing other people, meeting with people, is interesting, and that's something that I didn't do for the past 3 years. And I was like, you know what, let's meet the people that I like on stream, and I was like, the closest people that I have are you, okay, which I'm thinking about going to Canada after. I don't know yet. I might hit you up. I don't know. And I was like, the closest one is Italy. And the last 2 times that I went to Italy, I had like the worst experience of traveling alone. And I came to the realization that traveling alone in a country where I cannot communicate properly isn't exactly the best option for me. So I was like, you know what, let me see if I can find someone that I can meet there. And Kat was like the first choice in a way, because I was like, you know what, streamers meet streamers could be fun. There is also LB Ashley. I was thinking maybe she could come, but then she's not available this time, so that's a thing. Denny is down south, so that's not an option right now. But maybe when I come back, because if I come back, I would probably go see Ashley, which is more south. So, right, could happen. Hugo as well, somewhere, I forgot where he is located, but whatever. Kat is in the north, and Venice is in the north, so we're going there. So we'll see. And then I'm going back to Japan in March 12th, basically, taking a fucking flight that cost more than my rent. Which is easy, but also, right? And I'm staying like 3 weeks, and then I'm coming back. And then after that, maybe UK or Canada, I don't know yet. It depends. Might happen. I have no clue. Yeah, but it's... I don't know. Give me a second. Yeah. So, right, that's what will happen. So I'm going to Italy, and then I will come back, and probably Canada at some point, probably UK. I have no clue. It also depends on my bank account, which is draining itself with the traveling. But we don't give a shit at this point. So yeah, that's what happened. Back to this. So I have a preference for the outline version personally, but Jeannie, you said not outline is better. That's interesting. Please send the pun. I mean, if you want to. Yeah, I think it's more subtle, but it's really much like a test out rather than something like that is 100% defined. For anyone who is asking themselves, the bottom red line is the fold, because we don't have this in Figma compared to XD, so we will get rid of that at some point. But it's a nice accent for some reason, so I don't know. I just kept it. Let's get rid of that. You said my sister bet that I couldn't build a car out of spaghetti. You should have seen her face when I drove past her. I see. Pixelies, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? Welcome back. Of course I get it, but it's not the best. I don't know. Bad. And also Bot, hi, welcome on in. I don't know if you have sound right now, but yeah. So in the thing that I'm trying to get right now is creating a bit of a main component, as always, right? You've seen how I work, you've seen how I build things. Specifically for layouts, I will try to get like a main component for the sidebar that is a fixed element and reuse that across both options, and then creating a secondary subcomponent for the scrolling section right here. However, I kind of want to have this to be sticky and at the bottom of everything, but it will be a bit complicated and a bit tricky to get with the Figma behavior. So yeah, I'm traveling tomorrow, so I don't know how long this stream will be. It turns out, as always, that the welcome on in and how have you been doing section of streams are basically the first hour, and we need to have at least a design with the column that is here properly made with potentially a good structure to it. So that needs to happen soon-ish. Yes. So there has been a bit of a switch in the text already. It is not I am a software engineer, it's now I am a live streamer, I think. I think we changed that. We didn't, it's not live here. But that is true, that is a good point. Have a good look. Please, thanks a lot for looking, I appreciate that. So you say I help, I work. Yeah, I mean, in my views, that thing should go away or should be refined in a very different way. I don't like text. if you if you know me, I don't like text-based interface, and so this is too much text for me already. It's also very much crowded in terms of line height, so we will need to change that soon. But for now, like it's supposed to be at like 160 or something to be golden ratio type shit, but 160 is a bit fat. It makes it more readable, but that font specifically is not good. We are using Inter right now, and I don't think it's the one that I want to use for everything. I think we found one that works for us on the names, and so potentially like titles and page and all that, but everything that is text related, as in copy and paragraphs, we will need more. I think I want something that is a bit more traditional, and we could go for a slab, we could go for a sans serif like this one, but at that instant I do not know what we will go for, so we will have to look for that. But I think for today we need layout behaviors rather than design choices. So I think personally I do like the outline version a tad bit more, so I will use that one as a starter, and we can always like revert this with a command, or I mean a shift X to swap fill and stroke, so that's extremely easy to achieve. In here, let's use pure white and let's make that thing 8 degree rosea. Hi, welcome on in. I am good. I am a bit tired. That has no reason with drinking this, absolutely none. But I am good. I hope you are good too. I hope you are like healed, if I can say that, since last time. That you feel better. So, sections needs auto layout, right? This one is a bit of a new one. I mean, it's an old one. I am almost finished the bottle. You know, we're not working today. This is a shit. This is overexposed. This is a Miyagi-Kyo, which is very, like, how can I say, good one, but as you can see, it has been drained, and I'm trying to keep it alive for a bit. I will need to go back to my local whiskey shop to get that fixed. But this is a Nika. So Nika is one of the bigger brand in Japan, and yeah, it's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. We like this one. I was about to bring another bottle, but that's not for now. It will be for later, because this is almost done. Anywho, so auto layout, right? Auto layout and or placement. So right now we know that there is absolutely no alignment whatsoever that are happening. So we'll need to have that sorted. We have some issues with the text, as I can see right here, so I think I will try my best to do 100%, stacking these two in an auto layout frame at -40, so that they're overlapping themselves. And this one is a 4, and these ones are 12. So I think we could also lay out everything with base 8 or stack things. Yeah, exactly. I said the same thing. Because we used to use Nikki. Welcome on in. How have you been? It's been a while. Song is here, which I don't know. Fun, maybe? If you need a bit more zoom. Yeah, no, you can't. Save my soul. That's the that's the name. So yeah, we had the same thing. I said that this font right here was basically a coffee font, and the new one that we have is a tad bit more square. It matched a bit better, but we are still not entirely sure about this one being the one that we will use. So we'll see. But Nikki, how have you been? The fuck? It's been a long time since I've seen you in chat. So I hope you're good. I hope you are good. This is 20, this is 20. I think this should go down to at least 16, if not less, as a starter. And then this, I want the content to be centered, aligned. Left? Yes. I'm pretty good, but you're probably watching an ad right now, so that's not a good time for me to answer that question. And I kind of want to have this at 88, spanning through the entire website with probably an 88 at the bottom as well, so that if we do that. I said no voice in the songs, dumbass. Sorry, my bad. But we have voices now. Shit happens. I don't know. But yeah, no, I'm pretty good. I'm a bit tired. I will be traveling soon, so that's interesting as always. Yeah. So doing the frame, which is the side container right here, is a way to make sure that it centers, or line item centers, display flex, all that shit. You know the usual, so that's the name. We have our right code for your entertainment, which I think could be bumped to a teeny tiny more, like, just to match, like, yeah, it's just 21. So maybe a 20, but in black, and we will change the font. We can potentially go for 2 or 4%. 4% will break, yeah. 2% letter spacing because it's a black font, and then here we have the 16 on desktop. 16 is okay, like it's a good, I would say it's a good base. Let's match that. So 110, and this one. $224, I guess. Guess that kind of works. Yeah. And then here we want these two things to be wrapped into a frame, and that frame will span the same way. So let's do that quickly. And then content inside needs to be centered, right? That's the behavior right now. I think I made a mistake, so that's good. I mean, that's good. That's always good. Yeah, okay. And so by doing so, we ensure in a way that the first child of that scrollable column on the right side will be centered at any point in time. And Studio GBLA, hi, welcome on in. Welcome back. How are you? How have you been? Seen you in Shannon stream lately. But that is a mistake right here. Why? Why am I so dumb? What the fuck did I use that thing? I just did a change like a second ago about using the ratio for the picture, and right now it's not going through. Why the fuck didn't it go through? Makes no sense. Yeah, makes no sense. Okay, fine. I don't know. It's been a minute, indeed. Indeed. So, this one needs to be a 16:9 aspect ratio. That's the ideal. And then this thing, it looks like it's crammed at the top, but it's at 88. It's exactly centered, top and bottom. So we'll see how that plays out. Same thing here, and then the checkout latest activities are the secondary cards, and we'll see how we design them. The inspiration right now is Sarah's website, right? We have like a static section on the left side and then some cards, and we have kind of like this. I kind of like these as well. I like the effect that we have of basically reducing the opacity of the other cards when they are not on hover. That way you really emphasize that this one is the one that you're looking at, right? It's a subtle detail, but we like that. And then here, this is fun, and I don't exactly know how I could be doing that in Figma, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do. However, I need to do a bio break, so let me take 2 minutes. You can't do that. That timing, Ellie, was amazing. I can't. That is. I mean, I just came back from the BRB. Well, come on in. I haven't seen you before, so if you can tell me about yourself, I would love that. And how you found me, because that's weird. But welcome on in. Thanks a lot for the raid. Joy, Felfie, Nerd. Turns out Cat knows you, so I'm guessing someone in there. But yeah, hi, I'm AOA, I'm the helping designer, so if you have any design question, feel free to ask. I will do my best to help. We are currently helping another streamer, White Panther, which is a dev entertainment streamer. I can't yet. I don't have the marketing done, and we are doing their website redesign, so working on that. But we do a lot of Figma thing. We do a lot of OBS shit. I swear a lot, and yeah. And so if you can just or Kat, if you can introduce Ellie, that would be amazing. But for anyone who, I guess, co-working, because I see that community is sending the way loves and support for your studies, I'm guessing co-working, right? So if you're a co-working person and you like co-workings, maybe check out Ellie. I don't know what they do, but they probably do that. You do co-work. I found you a long time ago. Damn. You're a pro lurker. That is interesting. And you saw me from Khalid Raid. Yes. Nice. And 12-hour streams is long. Here we do most of the time 2 to 3 hours. Right, we are a shorter amount of stream hours streamed type of things. We have more Italians in the chat than we have streamers, because I'm alone. Yes, but we do these types of things in here. So yeah, welcome on in. I just had a call earlier, and I don't know who that is. They didn't leave a message or whatever, so I'm a bit, I mean, not concerned, because I don't give a shit if you don't leave a message. I won't call you back. But yeah, that is weird, right? Like, I shouldn't have an Italian viewport 9 audience space. Anyways, you are getting an ad. I'm sorry about that. That's cool. Magic Mouse? No Magic Mouse. Not in there. Why Magic Mouse? Or maybe you saw something that I didn't see. Yeah, that's true. That's also true. On my description? Do I have Magic Mouse in my description? Oh no, Magic Trackpad. I mean, oh yeah, and mouse, but yeah, the mouse disappeared. We are now on the trackpad only. It's way easier for zoom in and out. I should get rid of the mouse. Mouse is not used anymore. I mean, it used to be used for travel. It is here, and it's trash, but when you travel, the difference in between this and that in your bag, that's pretty interesting. But now that I'm using this, I have the side wheels, I have the buttons, I have all that shit. I can't go back. But it's a great mice overall. I don't think a case is useful anyways. I need the buttons. I need the side wheel now. Like, it's kind of a must, specifically on Figma. Like, it's just so easier to just travel with that. So I don't know. Robin Spy, hi, welcome on in. This is this 3S, which is way more silent than the 3, which I like. I like the 3, and I like the 3S, but something that no one talked about is that the 3S, the scroll, maybe it's just mine that is different, but it is tighter, and it scrolls less freely for some reason. I don't know. It's just yeah. And, I mean, everything is fucking expensive, and we don't like that. But yeah, Logitech is basically oh yes, that is true. I can't deny that. If I was traveling on a mouse, yes. Yeah, it is. So on it has just more friction. But it's basically, so if I'm right now, I'm not scrolling much, and it's just a nod by nod, so that's cool. But then if I start to just wheel off, it's a smooth-ish thing, but it's just a faster option. And then if I disable that, it's less. I mean, it's still jagged, but I don't know. It's just fine. Anyways, the only reason why I'm going with Logitech is because I have a Mac and a PC, and I need to switch between the two. And so having the ability to just move from the Mac to the PC and just have the same keyboard and the same mouse without having to just move the entire thing is better. That's the most primary reasons. Fuck, I can't speak. Anywho, for anyone who came with the raid, please, if you have any design question, I would be here to help, even though we are working and we need to work more. If you have a question. Isn't it like primarily? I don't know. It's dumbass right now. So let's create a component for this one because we can, and let's create a component for this one because we will need to later. We will need to later for sure. So this is my first child. So that's my right column first child. Let's name some layers. This is weird. First child. Do I need a component for that? I might, but as a first option, yes. First option is good. First option is good. You here are supposed to stay at the bottom, so let's keep you there. For now, you are stuck here, and this header needs to be rebound. That's my BG. Let's lock it so that I can't move it by mistake. Canva is okay if you have no design knowledge. As soon as you have the smidgest design tool knowledge, as in you used an Adobe product in the past, Figma is better because it's free and you can do 99% of their thing in the free version, whereas Canva you need to pay if you want to go with some export and some other things. However, in terms of accessibility and ease of use, Canva is a tad bit better because you can more quickly get used to the interface and how things work in there. So I like it, but Illustrator doesn't. I mean, yes, if you have used another Adobe product in the past, 100% Illustrator will do the job, but it is more complicated to grasp if you don't know Adobe interfaces, in my views. But I don't know, that's if you are in a Figma file and I have not experienced Penpot yet because they are not mature enough in my views. They are good, but they are still like jaggy, and I don't like that. But Jeannie, you said have a project that is currently in read-only. If you have a project that is on read-only, let's say, I don't know, let me do that. VidMount for me right now is on read-only. I'm on view-only right now. If you want it to be in like available for you and you have an account, you can click here and say duplicate to your drafts, which is not bitch. When that happens, so in that thing right here, you have duplicate to your drafts. That will give you basically a duplicate of that entire thing, and you should be good in the free version. And so to avoid this, because most people who have like you can't sync it back. That's not an option. You can duplicate it to a draft and then you can move on and like edit things. However, if you want the thing to go through, you need to ask the administrator to give you edit access, which is basically from here you can ask can view, and then I can either leave or ask for edit. Sometimes then he's giving me things. Export is giving you a .fig file, which is useful when you have to go into another machine and or offline, because you can load a .fig file offline, which is pretty cool. And you missed all that. So, right, that's the that's how you would do it. If you have like a read-only file, you just duplicate it to a draft and then you edit it. But if you do need to have it synced, you basically need to ask for edit access, and I forget exactly how that works, but yeah, need to have an editor seat that would work and help. And then Nerd, you said for beginners, what would you suggest? Beginner in what way? That's the biggest question. Beginner in designer tools or something else? And I don't want to butcher your name, but I think it's Telmic. That's not good. Yeah, take it. Sorry, I have like some noises that are not good outside. So I mean, if you're looking for a tool to learn, if you are just a beginner, currently Figma would be my best recommendation because it's the one that I can help you with. The other ones are similar, like Adobe XD is similar, but it will be killed soon, so no need to learn that. Sketch is amazing, right? Sketch is great. Sketch app, which is basically the direct competitor to Figma. but it has some shortcomings, it has some benefits, as always, as all tools does have, whatever. The newest one that is currently in hyped is Framer. Framer is great for websites, not for app design. So if you are someone who do app design, I recommend Figma. Web design that needs to be dev'd, Framer. If you are a visual person, if you are a code base with visual intent or visual knowledge, Webflow. And if you're a dev, just VS Code, whatever. Or whatever IDE you want. But yeah, no, I would recommend Figma because it's the current state of the baseline for most companies right now. Some companies are still using other platforms, for sure. But they are two different tools that have two different purposes. So, yeah, I can go over that in a second because it's a good question. So yeah, and Figma I can help. It's just it is a bit daunting when you start with it because you have so much shit that you can do with that. I also have been advertising for Figma for the past 10 minutes, which is not the point of this stream. And my bad. Let's do like a header thingy right here, just as a component. But yeah, it's I know. I think Figma is the best option at the moment. It will be replaced, and so going with the question of Telmek of Penpot. Penpot is the current duplicate open source version of Figma, which is good. Like it's just not great, and it's a very interesting software. They just came out of beta, which is a good thing to have. But their goal is to have an open source based design software that can easily do the things that people are asking the current software to do. So basically, because it's open source, that means anyone can contribute. They still have like a bit of non-open source thing, but still just right a regular thing with open source. And so basically you can or could create whatever feature that you need inside of it if you know how to code. So overall, the software is promising. It is just too small for now to be recommended. However, if and it's a big if you believe that open source is better and that open source will thrive in the future, I would recommend you to learn both Figma and Penpot at the same time if you can. Learning a tool like Penpot right now is the best moment to start learning it. The reason why I'm saying this is because this tool being so early, the amount of features in this, I will say a dumb number, but let's say they have 10 very specific features. Right now, if you start learning it, you just need to learn 10 features and master these 10 features to then be able to play with the tool. And then they add 2 more and you just need to learn 2 more. If you wait, and then you wait like 2 years, and in 2 years they have 55 features, when you try to enter that tool for the first time, you will be like, okay, that's overwhelming. There is like 55 things that I need to learn. So it's basically what happened with Figma right now. When you enter Figma today, it has so many stuff that you can do that mastering it becomes a bit more complicated. But yeah, I know you can design in I mean you can do basically a combination of Figma, Framer, and Webflow inside of Penpot, which is, it's on paper great in terms of performance and change of shortcuts, habits, all that. Right now I can't justify a switch on my company, but if I was like a freelancer, I would definitely try it out and make sure that I can potentially just use it easily, right? That's the thing. But yeah, entering it right now means that you have access to the minimum product that they have just released, and then you just need to learn the new feature that they add and they add and they add, and that's easier than learning the entire thing at once. And then to answer your question, refused of Framer or Webflow, they are two different softwares and they have two very different user base or target users. So Webflow is a code editor visually, and Framer is a visual editor that generates code, which, right, it's the same words but it's just reordered. And so basically one is meant for devs that have a design eye, which is Webflow, and the other is for designers that don't know how to do much dev, which is Framer. Both are good though, and right now Framer is taking like a huge hit in user base, so we like that. We like to see that. Did I close two things at once? No. So yeah. So right now, to start, I would say start with Figma. It's easier. Start with Penpot at the same time if that's an option for you, and that would make your life easier in the future, 100%. We have an 8.8 on this one. Okay, fine. So let's high rise on this and see if that's an option. This is 24 and it's kind of not. Okay, interesting. I guess 8 would work, and here I'm thinking making them, I mean, that will just bump things around and I don't like that idea, right? I kind of want a thin for some reason, and I'm also thinking about having the pages with the same width, but that's also weird in a way, so let's not do that right now. Not do that right now, so let's see. I kind of wanted something that is a bit like more thin in its visibility. It could help a lot, but I have no clue just yet. This one needs to or can go away. I'm unsure about that, to be honest. That underline is not the best looking underline for headers. I mean, it's not the best looking headers anyways, so I don't know. And I did 24, but then I said to Salma that I had like a 40, so we might just need a 40 here, meaning that we might need a 40 on that one as well, which is not the best. Yeah, I don't know. We will need to do the light mode as well, but that's a thing for later. There is a bit of a dissociation. I could, yeah. With that, I could. I mean, it could, and it could fit inside of it, and then be a static fixed element, but it's not exactly how Sama built it yesterday. So that would be annoying. That would implies a change in the behavior, and I don't want that to happen per se. But it would be a good option, right? I could easily do that, get this in, make that sticky at the top of the frame, and then just resize this to fit the rest. But then that implies some changes in terms of the size of this thing. To make sure that that block here is centered. But that works. That kind of works. We have like a 24 thing here, which is okay, but that way this entire thing can be sticky. The thing that is annoying with that behavior, though, with that build, yes. Yes, Ellie raided me for some reason. I don't know who on Ellie's side recommended, probably you, but yeah, now you have twice of me. And yeah, apparently, like, Cat knows Ellie as well. Obviously. Appreciate that. One of the things here that I don't like about this build, going back to the building the website thingy, is the mobile version. There, we like to have a split in the header because it will become sticky, and then this will scroll with the rest of the content. And so to avoid this, having that header already outside is a tad better, but it is a detail, to be honest. It is really a detail. So in the thing that I wanted to do, though, because that absolutely needs to happen here, I need the ratio, which I don't think I will have here. So let me see. Shared components. Do I have? Did I in the foundation? I don't know. It shouldn't be. You know what? Let's do that here, because here we can do that. Okay, so here we need one of these, and that needs to be a 16:9 base aspect ratio, and here specifically we need that to resize itself. Just take that and then take that. So now that this is cool and getting the aspect ratio that we need, if I make it hug, it needs to be hugging that section right there. We need these two, potentially Yeah, I'm not sure about this, but we can check it out. So if I do that with you being static and being centered and center to that frame, and then you being fixed with whatever 0 thingy but centered, and you being feeling contained. I'm scared about that. Okay, good. If we do that, and that is properly built, which seems to be the case right now, if I make that flexible, we get the behavior that I wanted to have. The background doesn't move, but that's because it's locked. So that's cool until here. This is not the size that we will have. Like it, I mean, we could go up to a card that will take 1200, but that's not the goal. But at least we have the build that is done, and that's good. We need this section at the bottom to be flexible and to be able to resize itself. So let's make sure that this can happen. So in order to do that, you outline the font, and so to make sure that it's keeping the option of outlined. We do that, we scale it, and we make it align with the top. It will break 100%. Yeah, it does break. So it needs to scale as well on this side, and then here. Yeah, okay, good. So that's better. This is supposed to be left and right, and this is supposed to stay left and top and bottom. I guess top and bottom as well for this. That stays at the top, and now the last thing is the background needing to just flex on everything, and I don't know if it's locked. I don't know if it flexes with everything. It does. So that's the behavior that I had in mind for most things. On that option, it makes the text on the side a bit tiny, but we will have like a max width for each sections, and we'll see about that later. Right now that makes a mistake. Yes, cool. So that section here needs to be worked on because it's supposed to be an auto layout frame that contain much more stuff. So let's do that. That auto layout frame needs to have, for now, a fill that I will use in red at 20% because that's easier to see, and then I can resize it so that we can see how the column on the right side behaves. I know I'm very far away from the design right now for you on your end of the stream, but that's on purpose. It's not really on purpose, but it's kind of on purpose. Making sure that like we look at the design first before we look at the content is a tad bit better. So let's add another red here and 20% on this one. Let's put this one at 10 so that it's a bit lighter. Basically the top section is stretching, and then the content here is the rest. In that section we need one of that needs to be at 720, so let's make it fixed. If we do squares, because that's the option, we have a 360, a 352 by 352 box. That could be our base. And then these things with a 16 base spacing in between them, that would be an option. I don't know if I want them to be column by column or row by row. In Sarah's version, it's a column by column because they have a teeny tiny amount of parallax. If you look closely, it's a very cool detail that I love about this website. But they start aligned, so whatever. I think it could be better if it was like two columns on top of each other. With 16 and vertical. Right, so that gives us the packs that we need to have there. So that's option number one. Let's do just 6 so that we have a good option here, and then this one could be the option number 2, which is getting that card right there, which I like better personally. I do think it's a bit more readable, and you can get more content in there as a reference compared to this. But technically speaking, the content that we have in the feed right now is limited, and so we could really just use like the top section and getting rid of that description thingy pretty easily. So, right, can do something, and then some of them have thumbnails, which, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. It's okay. So that could be a thing. Right, that could be a thing if we have a bit more radius on the cards. We have a radius of 12 on these. Let's do a radius of 12 on these two. Yeah, and I kind of want them to be like a darker shade compared to the background a bit. For some reason, I don't know exactly why that is, but I think the best option for that is to get the background to be black and to be at like 24% or something, so that it will just darken whatever is underneath. And yeah, because it's me, I will add like a bit of a dumb effect, just as a test, right? Just as a test. So if we resize this to match the amount that we wanted to have, get this to have a vertical scroll, and get rid of the absolutely ugly shit that is there. Let's see. Full screen. How does that look? Do we have a bit of a scroll? Is it cool? Is it good? Do we have grain? We do have grain. It's a strong ass grain. I don't like that watch me live button, but right, that's the price to pay. And yeah, it's a pretty good option. I feel like the blur that I added in the background is a tad strong, and I also feel like the cards are a tad strong in terms of sizes, so we might benefit from a bit less cards. Yeah, so a blur at 16 give us like a bit of a weird ass effect when you are in the White Panther region, which I think is good. And then I'm thinking maybe the cards could just pop in like this, like we have the beginning of the cards at the bottom rather than just the text, because just the text is a bit too simple. So let's take that one and get that to be showcasing the start of the cards. So that's our starting points. That would be our starting points. So we have that, we have a scroll, and in my views right here, one of the benefits is the fact that the header is still visible even on scroll, and we can just have this as a core sample of like overlapping element and on the top right to swap theme, which is and will be very easy to do right after. So I think we are good on the behavior. Now I can like focus a bit more on the content in a way. So let's first of all create these, which is getting rid of that, making sure that that white is using black, making sure that that white is using black. Man, my bad. This is pure black for now because it's easier, but you shouldn't. Please do not use pure black. Pure black is, I mean, it's good, but not great. Not great. We have it. Let's do that as well. And then here we have this in light mode. Background is what we need to change right now. So background here needs to use our linear reverted. So this is the darkest spot and this is the lightest spot. So I would go into not a pure white because we need to have the grain to shine through. And then here a light gray around here because we are in a warm tone. I'm going with a red base gray right there. I could go more into the red if we wanted on the light mode. That could be interesting as well, but for now let's use just a warm-ish type of gray right here. I want them to be further apart. And then here, that drop shadow is way too strong on light mode, so we can reduce that to 24. That should give us something pretty cool. It's a subtle thing, but right. Nah, I don't know if that will work, but whatever. Can test it out. Yeah, that's a good transition-ish, meaning that if we keep it's a bit, I mean that I like that, it's a bit lighter, the cards are a bit lighter. The font is not good, right? It's not the right font right here, but I like that behavior. I like that transition in between the two. It's simple. It's just like we are using pure black for most of the things, and I don't like that. So let me just everywhere that we have like a pure black, I will just revert that to 1B. 1B being my usual black. It's a bit of an off black thing. And then these. Let's get that out. Can I do it? I can't do that. Okay. So I can't do that because this thing is selected. Okay, whatever. The off black will just help to break with the pure of it. Makes just. If I was to do that, and I give you pure black here, you might be able on stream. I never know, but you might be able to see the difference in between the two. The one that is just here is a bit more warm. It's a red base black. The one that is further away is a pure black at 0. And basically, on some screens, pure black will never be pure black. So in order to have and get something similar on most screens, having an off black option helps. It's, as you said, it's a very barely visible, subtle difference. But this one is a blackest black, and this one is a red base black, which tie to the overall color scheme of that website. So that's one of the reasons why I do like it. 1B, and also it is the base for my gradient. 1B is here, and then here we have 35. 35 is a very grayish base, if I can say that. And I like that here we have a very warm red hint. I might add that back here. Might. I don't understand these music choices. Like I said, no fucking speaking. No. Let's use enter on that, because we are using enter here with probably bold to match. That is enter, that is enter, that is high rise. This is 20. 20 is not usually what we have. So I'm thinking 18 could work, and potentially with a regular and or a light, but I think light would be too light. So let's just choose 18 here. We are at 16 on this. I want a hierarchy of information. I mean, you can. I'm not against it. Not against it. I have a bit of an issue with these, mainly because I love mine. They're a bit better, and these on light mode are just disappearing basically. So you lose a lot of the fun stuff, the emotes. So I don't know if I want to have like specific in terms of some of the things that I've seen today that are pretty cool. Let me see. Some ass cheeks, of course, but did I not like it? I mean, I like so many stuff that it might have not. It's not there. Damn it. I would say it's probably on diagram side. Because it was. Nope. I can't find it. That's not good. Was it Marco? Did Marco did that today? No. Who the fuck did that? Find this thing. I saw that like a second ago. Is that... I feel like I've seen it like today, and then, as always, when I'm looking for something, it disappears. It just makes no sense to me. Makes no sense. It should be just here. Should be just here, but it's not. Anyways, the basic thing was someone in a tweet was talking about them using or creating like their integration in a way of their product in something else, and they used their logo based as an in-between things. So basically, Diagram has this thing called Magician. Magician has these very cool stars, and so what they did is they used that star as a divider in between person X person. So they just rotated it and used that as a cool hint of the design team, and that was neat. But I can't find the thing anymore, so it's not as good. I'm just saying here we could replace that with something else. That's it. That's it. That is it. I just want to check that if I unclip, does it unclip here? It does not. That is cool. So if I start here, cool. Draconia, hi. Welcome on in. Yeah, Magician is pretty cool. It's not negation, Magician. It is not as good in person. Like, it is a good plugin for Figma to generate icons, to like easily get something done, but it just, the design of the plugin itself is limited to the bound of Figma design, and that's less cool than what we have here. As in, this website that just doesn't work right now. But it's, yeah, no, I don't know. I like it. I don't like that it's not free, but that makes sense. Yeah. But the website is cool. That's it. That's what I wanted to say. I'm not gonna lie here. Genius is fine as well. Their website is really cool. If you haven't seen it before, this is just their loading screen. There is no scroll on that website, right? And this is just what they decided to do. As this is our website. That's it. You can't do shit. You can't click. You can't. Like you have some effects here and there, you can click on that, but that will break the animation. You can't skip that fucking thing, you need to watch it every time, which is a bit annoying. But it's interesting. And then the thing that is best is that button at the bottom. And that's it. That's just a login screen. There is no scroll available, and you just have this magnificent button effect in the background. That is cool, but that's it. That's the whole website, and then they have their secondary apps available there and links, which I think is fun. Anyways, it's the same company. You can feel that. I have a feeling that these cards are just not as readable for some reason. Like the difference, like these ones are very showy and the black show up on top, and then these ones are just not as strong. So we might have to like either bump the white or decrease the dark. I'm thinking decreasing the dark is a good idea. If we go in 1B here, it will just match with the background, so we want to avoid that, and that's why we went with 000. So at 16 here, and potentially we can go at 32 on this one. It's a bit, yeah. In terms of visibility, it's still like more visible on the dark side, but I notice it less in a way, and that will help with readability later. So I like that better. I don't like that effect here, but that can't be changed in Figma. It's just how blur effect will impact your design anyways, so we'll see about that. And then in order for me to not be a dumbass, which is not happening often, but we never know, Roglisi, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Let's create a component from object here, and let's create, it's called rectangle 2, and let's create a variant of said rectangle and apply that same thing, and that one being rectangle 2, and we want these things to be either dark and light or either true and false. I think if we do enable light mode, it is false for that and true here, and so that property is light mode. So basically that means that here we just have light mode thing. Yes, good. So that specific, if we pick from master, if you don't know, master is one of the best plugins that we have in Figma. Yeah, that's it. It's just a paid plugin, so I have a hard time sometimes recommending it, but it just helps so much to quickly match things. Yeah. Like apply design style in no time. So the reason why I did that here is because now I can get that style in the background, and we will have the ability to now have the same design that we have here in a way quickly in there, and then it will apply to everything. Because we are in dark mode first, so we go into light mode on. Yeah, I know. But yeah, the website is dark first, so Do we want to enable light mode? And then you said on, yes. I don't know, that made sense to me. So we have a tag, potentially, that would be placed somewhere around the 32 mark, but it will probably be here. We then have a title, which, damn it, I'm seeing the size of the fonts already. This is going to be a huge website. Okay, damn. That is that is huge. And then there is like other tags right there, right? That's the behavior we have. So this is, let's go crazy, you know? I don't know. Thin is way too thin. Let's just shut the fuck up with thin. Let's stop with that. It's either good when it's big, but it's not good when it's like, right? Whatever. Let's use that, place that here, and then it could be white, but I don't want that. Anyways. Strange Fairy, hi. Welcome on in. Thanks all for the follow. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? I hope you enjoy your stay. Let's see. We have the tag that is just shining through. I don't know. I don't know if I like that. Maybe more spacing. More spacing on that could help. I was about to do something. I don't know if I want to, but I could. I am scared. Good. I just resized the title section, and that is scary. It is scary. Let's make that fill in height and fill. Yeah, I was scared of that as well. Let's make these fixed sized, and then everything inside needs to be filling container as well. And so now we can take these, instead of 32 24, we can go for 40 32. Thank you. The goal is to just get rid of that tag title at the bottom. I was about to zoom in, but I can't zoom in much more than this. That is easy. Okay. I just have IDs. IDs are dumb, but IDs are fun in a certain way. So, this is a 352. And that 352 divided by what, 6? No, divided by 12? Damn it. No. Divided by 4. 88. Okay, so we have an 88 by 88 block to be created. Okay, let's see that. So that's a 4 base. Right now you don't know what the fuck I'm doing, so that makes sense. Just have a dumb ID. Forget about it, right? It's okay. It's okay. Right? Mm. 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 32, 32. It's just a dumb idea. Forget it. Yeah. I don't know how good it will look though, but so on light mode it's not visible, that's true, that makes sense. However, yeah, it's not. This one is not as good because these need to be clipping. So we could have like these effects on the cards. It's just like here, the transition, I'll just, ugh. Let's change that to, I don't know, 800. And we'll just make it a bit more smooth. And maybe 8 is a tad more much. 8, I mean 4 is a tad much. So we might just make them a tad bit bigger. I don't know. But yeah, that's just an idea for here. Potentially have one of that happen. I would prefer one of the things that we've seen here. I'm scared of clicking on that. I never know. I never know on Twitter. Yeah, I mean, this one is kind of true, but it's not exactly the one that I had in mind. It kind of works, right? It's a similar card effect. But no, there was like another thing earlier, but I can't. That wasn't supposed to be seen. Let me see. Can I find that? There is like a bit of a trendy thing right now of doing highlighted on 3D. Oh, and by the way, CK, I don't know if you're looking, but that is a cool. That one is a cool transition. So there's something like this, basically. That could be the idea, right? On hover, you have that really cool highlight effect, and I do really like these. It's really nice, really easy to do. But they are to be checked on. Yeah, I don't know. To be seen if we could have that in here rather than that bitch ass thing. Yeah, the thing is, if you can't really break the circle per se. I would say the only thing that I would potentially do. Okay. Would be, damn it. Can I do that here? So we did that with Seke today, so I know I can technically do that. Let's do a 6. You know what? Let's do a 40 right there with pure white, and that being radial. That is. You know what? And so here and here. Damn it. If I forget one, that doesn't help. Right. Bit of a simpler version. I don't know, it's just fun. It's fun to play with these things. This is so dumb how we couldn't figure it out earlier today, and I think it's just because it was the same thing in one place. So I don't know. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. I'm also thinking about bumping the lightness of that. Like changing the opacity to probably 8%. But basically when you're hovering, it's a bit lighter than the rest. Or we could go reverse. We could go reverse, make it darker. So on hover, it stand out a bit with a bit more opacity. So it's a way darker type of thing, right? That's a lot of shiny happening, to be honest. I like the effect, but it's a lot of shiny. And right, because that's me. And right now I'm doing that on everything, so let's do that on everything. Yeah. Just adding like a bit of shiny thing at the top. I think they need to transfer, but they can't for some reason. I don't know if it works with this. It kinda does, but it doesn't. I also don't like that section. Specifically here, the fact that the Netlify is basically seated on the White Panther on that screen size just doesn't work with me. So, I don't know. but it could happen. I could change some placement a bit, maybe put down the White Panther. I don't know. I do like this section. I feel like it's an okay option. I'm unsure about the highlight. The highlight is just fun. I think if it's just, yeah, that's much better. That is much better, and sadly, it doesn't transfer on the other side. There is a lot of movement, yes, 100%. Like on light mode, it wouldn't be visible because light on light, right, doesn't go through. So it's going good, TD. It's going pretty good. We have this for now. I still need to revamp that Watch Me Live button because it's looked like shit. And also we are missing like a lot of current version elements that I kind of want to bring back, as in the title of the stream and the status of the stream that we have here. Right, that yesterday thing, and that title. I'm thinking about splitting the bottom section in a 2/3, 1/3. Just one page is done right now. We only have that section. I just spend so many time on that teeny tiny animation just because I could. But that creates like a lot of movement for no reason, and I don't know if I like that. But I like it. It's just fun. It's just fun. And that we won't really have much more pages done. In terms of what Sama did yesterday, I think she has most of that done in the I don't know if she sent me the thing earlier. Yes. Because of course I'm a dumbass, but that's where we are now, right? So that's the current state of the website design. There is no scroll, there is nothing. It's just placement. So compared to this, have a bit more space. However, the build is different. So, right, we still need a lot of stuff happening. Just like these shit ass things. Makes no sense. Makes no sense to have these shiny things. That's just dumb. And the more I'm looking at the square version, the less I like them. I think they take way too much space, so we might just end up widening them a lot more. Yeah, wax off. We do have light mode and dark mode. I love what I did on the animation here, but that is like extremely biased, right? That tiny animation is really cool, but the one that Selma has done is non-existent. We have no fucking animation. It's just straight up. And then because of accessibility reasons, we needed that. But yeah, at least we have this. That's a good thing. Anywho, right, we have that for here. So I like it. I like the fact that the fact that we have a teeny tiny bit more colors on the white version, as in here being a bit more warm compared to the dark mode, is a really noir option. So we'll see about that. And then I'm thinking about having the effect that I was talking about yesterday on stream, on summer stream, which is, I don't know if I can do that. Let's see. Oh shit, sorry. My bad. I moved too fast. Thumbnail, Twitch, whatever. I don't know the name. Let's see. Did that? Yes. Okay, good. The idea here was that we had. I'm sorry about that. I hope it's alive and well now. We have on top of that this. Right, so we would be here on an extremely black and white website as much as we could, and then on hover we have the thumbnail that just pops in. The hover state will basically just happen when someone wants to click on the play button or click on the on something somewhere. I don't know, but it's a subtle detail again to bring some interactivity to that website, making sure that the entirety of the page feel like cohesive type of thing, right? But I don't know right now. I think the 800 millisecond is too much. Let's do a regular 420. Much faster, much better. Yeah, I like that, but it's just dumb. It's just a dumb move, to be honest. I won't deny that. Let's not. Let me not, right? Shall we not? Get rid of the radio right here, because that's useless. And then in the transition, instead of 800, let's do 420 as well, because 420 is good. That's better. It's a bit slow, so we might even go for 210. Yeah. That can work better. Work better. And so I don't know if we do like white ass card or not white ass card. The verdict didn't say anything, so let's see if we take one of these, place it here, make it fill container, and let's make it, I don't know, 210 in height. Just want to see how they look. I do like wide cards because they are a bit easier to read, right? When you're here, let's say that's the section. I like that. I think on wide we need less padding inside. Padding is inside. Yes. So like that, but I do like these as well. They are sadly mega fat things, so I don't know. Right, less padding is a tad bit better, but still weird. Still weird. Yeah. These neighbors doing so much fucking noise for me. Happy that you don't hear them. Yeah. I just bumped the blur from here, so that's a 32 and this is a 16. I kind of like the 32 a bit more now. It feels better. For some reason. It basically highlights the cards more. I really like that. I really like that. The the inspiration for that, I don't know if I have still. I mean, I should probably do still have it, but question is where. Could be in here. That was an ID, but that's not. Everything is in here are stream related content most of the time, but we did a lot of shit and we have a lot of pages. I have a feeling that it's not in that file for some reason. It should be, but it's not. I'm doing that. I'm taking basically we had these done at some point and it was pretty nice. I don't even know if it's like working, but yeah, we did this one, this effect, and I don't want to say that the website that I did is very similar to what Sama is doing right now. And I'm influencing the thing, but kinda. This has been made. How long ago did we do that? I forgot. But yeah. This is a potential update to my current website, but also I have a different hair color right now, and I have absolutely not done the cards themselves, so I don't know. Shit will happen. I should send that to Sama so that she has like a reference on what the fuck I'm doing. Anywho, these are dumb. This can go here. All right. So if that is state default hover good, that should be a state technically, right? That shouldn't be. Right. So here, over, I'm guessing we need to bump that to somehow 72 to get something that is similar in terms of behavior and hover state visibility. But the thing is, I don't think it will be visible enough. I know what, I lied. It's pretty good. We could add a shadow on light mode to make it like expand visually and have something interesting happen. One of the most annoying thing would be the shadow will probably break on yeah, it will probably break, but you know what, we can try that out. We can try that out. That is a strong ass shadow. I like the name. Rosh Flosh, thanks a lot for the follow. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks a lot for following. Ah, yeah, I do like the white ass one better, personally. But, I mean, in the end, someone needs to decide that. I'm trying to guess, in a way, what are the elements that will stay. I think the tag for the event will stay, and the date will stay. The title, as well, the description, I'm unsure. So what I'm trying to create right here is basically that top thing should be the date, I think. Should be date, and then tag should be type. I'm guessing type and title stay title, right? That's the usual. But as soon as we have this, I feel like that would be a tad bit better. I am not impressed. I am not impressed at all. Bitch, what the fuck? Did you find a website that has everything or something? I don't know. That is cool. It has a bit of a flashing issue with the background because of the opacity and the blur in the transition, which is weird. I think it's because of the shadow. I think the shadow needs to happen or be visible as well on the first one, but at 0. let's do that. Let's add it, place it back at the bottom of the stack, and making sure that it's not as visible. So let's make that a 0 here, a 0 here. Minus 16 can stay, that's not an issue. But yeah, and then a 0% opacity on that. Well, you know what? Let's do like a 1 opacity so that it's just there, just in case. That doesn't really help. I thought it would. It didn't. Yeah, it doesn't. Should I do that? I should do that, right? Yes, that is true. Okay. Okay. So I've been experimenting with these as IDs, and and these are very simple, very subtle. So you just add like a bit of a gradient in the background of your cards, going from light to dark to. I mean, it should be dark to light on this one, but that's a detail. And it just, for some reason, help with some things. And it create that interesting, like, glass. It's a bit of a weird. It's so subtle, you probably can't see that on stream. I'm recognizing that right now, that you probably can't see the gradient as well as I can, but let me do that. But we have the exact same behavior on both. So here we are going 180. 180, yes. It's a subtle. Yes. Vampire killing pointy things. Yes, 100%. Nothing else. So it creates this, you can probably see it here. It makes that top section way brighter than the bottom. And when you are in a darker-ish gray environment, it basically fades into the background. So because these section here wouldn't have as much need for background, it just creates that cool looking thing. It's subtle. I like the details, so we do that. I do like the dark mode a bit more. Of course, it's really grey though. I will say that it is much grey. All right, so we have that. I mean, just spent so much time defining this shit. I have almost, I am almost thinking about getting rid of all that watch me live thing, and just get a card at the bottom right there with a button right here. But I'm unsure about the feasibility of that. section. So we'll see how we can have that done. Alright, so let me do that and break things. Oh shit. Dumbass me. So if we are here, it's a radius of 10. It is a radius of 10. That bottom section, I would say, in the black and white version, and in most versions we will be black. So let's do that. So let's use 1B here with potentially a bit of an opacity thing, like 80%. I don't know. I think it could work. With that inside, and let's frame that. Call that title or stream title. I guess stream title is better because that's the reality of things. So stream title, and in here we will have a bit of a text thing. So title thingy will be there, and we won't use mark. We might use enter again, and probably at like 24 or something. Like that here. Bitch. My bad. My bad. That was a loud one. I'm sorry. Fill container on that could work. And I'm thinking... I was thinking glass, but I think it's a dumb ID right here. I'm also thinking pure black might be better. But I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't know. Right here, I am unsure. Sure. Maximilian, hi. Welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? It's been a while. And Ashley, why the woke me? But that's 1 point at a time. That is a bit much. I will, yes, 100%. Please send link. Damn. You have much point. You have much point. I don't know why it's glitching like this. I mean, I do know it's just the blur. Figma doesn't like the blur in transitions, and I feel like we are not aligned in the placement of that specific thing. For some reason we are, but it's just weird with that specific background. Oh, we are not. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever. So I guess it's because I'm zoomed in. Yes, it is. I like that. I like that. It feels subtle, and that's cool. And I kind of want to have the watch me live play button on the on that side for some reason. I don't know how I can explain that. I also need to go to the bathroom again. I apologize. Damn it. Yeah, let's do a bathroom break. Alright, we are back. I'm still dead. Oh, sorry, my bad. I don't think so. I do think it's a bit much, yes, but also I don't give a shit. No, I do. Not entirely, but I do. What I would say though is we would have more colors, accent here and there probably in the cover pictures for that when that exists, if that exists at some point. But right now, we don't need that. I mean, we could, but we don't need it. I'm doing a weird thing right now. That's kind of true. I can keep that in the quote. James, hi. Welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? How was your day? All the questions. Sorry, that's a lot. I'm thinking that these ones could be reversed and we could have like a bit of a red in the background. A bit of a red in the background, right? I don't think that matches our accessibility points right here. I have like a bit of a doubt. So let's use contrast to check that. I think it's like right under. No, it's on point. Perfect. So I kind of want, right? Karaoke. I kind of want to have a bit of an accent on the things that make sense to have an accent on. So the we live is like important, and then when you figure out that you're live and you are about to click on that to join, you have the highlighting of the entire thumbnail. I think that's pretty cool. We might need or want the highlighting to be a bit faster. So I know we are live, but I don't speak regular. It's pretty nice. It's a really supreme look, if I do say so myself. I think it's really like that white text with a bit of an italic, really much supreme. I mean, to me at least, it screams supreme. So, and here I kind of want to have this as a component, so I'm scared of doing that, but that works, I hope. Right. Yeah. Like the brand. Like the brand, indeed. Do we have spanning? Yes, it's now spanning properly, so it should stay in place. And now in these, I kind of want to have them fixed in their height for now. Right, it has that bit of that red specifically, the red that Sama is using right now, is it's really bright, and I don't know if I like it, but yeah. So there's zero information, the buttons don't work, it just has a look and feel. Yeah, it's not a zero, an F0, but it's almost an F0, yes. Let me check that. Ooh! Ooh! So you're using particles in the background. That is... Holy shit, my bad. Wow. So scroll doesn't work, right? Does arrow work? Do we have those buttons are flashy. I think they are cool. I mean, I like it, but it might need a teeny, yeah, it might need a teeny tiny bit of transitioning to white. As in neon sign flashing. If you have that same thing in the thing that I have in my head, right? If you start a new neon sign, it has a bit of a build up. So it starts with just the color, which I mean, with that effect, it seems, or it looks like we have like a bit of a blue in that, but there's also, I guess it's also the reflection in my glasses. But the typing effect is cool. However, it might be too slow. Like, I think the look and feel is cool. So let me give you some feedback on visuals that you can potentially change that are not exactly necessary, and also things that are cool. That logo changing with different elements, that is absolutely great. I love that. It's a subtle detail and it brings your eyes to something that moves. However, because you have so much shit moving all around at all times, it's not as interesting anymore. So one thing that I would potentially give you as a feedback would be to, if you can, in the particles, get them dot at the same opacity, but the lines and the fill being like at 50% or 40% opacity, like something that is way more subtle, to have texture in the background but not distract the user. That could be a thing that is cool. The double slash and then about me underscore /2 technologies underscore is interesting as well. So yeah, I agree with Karaoke. It's not that it's flashy, it's that it's distracting. So it has so much animation and so much shit going on for most of the time, right? It's not just a thing that starts and then that diffused itself. It stays in the same region. The potential, and I don't know what you plan on underneath, but maybe if you scroll and that background scroll with you, then you can keep it as flashy, as distracting. But yeah, that thing might type too slow. These buttons are a bit too flashy, and that logo is great. That would be the feedback. Distraction in the background is cool, but I mean, it's when I'm seeing these, okay. Right, when I'm seeing these, and I used that exact script in my first website ever in 2013. 14? 13. That script has been here for at least 10 years, if not more, and has been updated. Yeah, exactly. and it has more like animation and option, and you can make it crash if you want to, right? Add more particles, whatever. I don't know if you're using the same thing, but for me, it is linked. Like they are linked. When I'm seeing particles in the background that looks and behave the same as this, yeah. Right. PS particles. Let's see that. Did I made a mistake? Yes, I did. Okay, yeah. So it basically did. I mean, you use whatever the fuck you want to use, right? I don't mind. The thing that I'm saying is just that specific effect has been on backgrounds since at least 10 years, and so it is dated in most of people's brain as, oh yeah, that's a particle effect, basically. And so I think I have like design stuff in Vimeo. Yeah, like 7 years ago. 8 years ago, right there. That I mean, he's using basically the same thing. This one was more of a motion design project, but right, it's bad. Yeah, basically. And I'm not saying that it's more used. I'm saying that it's dated. That background specifically, that type of background is, at least to me, it is dated, and I think if you get rid of the lines and just get the dots moving around, that is basically similar to not magician, my bad. Genius that we saw just earlier, right? That particle effect in the background that is basically a starry sky, and it's a static image, but still it has like this kind of interesting effect of this is spacey, and I do like animation in backgrounds. I do think that it could be more subtle, so maybe no lines and like speed divided by 4, so like the dots are just slowly moving, that it doesn't distract as much. But I mean, you decide what makes sense to you. Yeah, and also that what Craigie said, you could also like capitalize on the fact that you are using like a terminal version of your website when you're starting, and so you are using like retro-ish type of design, so that makes sense. Yeah. And then here, I'm unsure about the color choices. That gray is a bit like I potentially would have reversed the color schemes, as in most of the text would be gray, but like your name and the full stack developer would be, I mean the marquee would be white and your name would be white, in order to emphasize on who you are, because that's still readable. It's not great, but it's still readable. But we don't really care about the rest. We care about who you are. So swapping the color scheme could be interesting as well. But yeah, I like it. And please send me another link, or send a link in the Discord when you have like a better version or an updated version that you feel matches more, has more updates. I don't know how to explain that. Has things that are more matching with you. Yes. If you, James, if you have like a website that you would like me to take a look at, I mean, take your call, boss call, whatever. You don't need to apologize. A play button. Do we have a play button? And yes, please. Yes, please. So yeah, James, if you have like a website that is yours, that's better. I don't mind reviewing someone else's website, but also I do prefer when they are in chat, because I mean I can trash your content and you hear like the feedbacks, but if I'm talking about someone else's that have never heard of me, that's a bit weird. So yeah. I mean, unless it's someone that is like known, in which case yes, that makes sense. But yeah, I was thinking about currently live, but live now, yeah, I mean, please send the link. I think live now is better than we're live, even though it's the same amount of letters. Didn't you send that before? I have a feeling that I've seen that. Yeah. That is true. Refuse, that is true. I have seen that effect somewhere. I don't know if it was your website or someone else's website. Like that. That ASCII effect is really cool. What types of feedback are you looking for? Like you say, design transition. Yeah, but your name seems like something that I've seen before, and I might have stumbled upon that website on my own. I don't know. But yeah, what type of feedback are you looking for? What are the points that you want to know? And I basically have 30 minutes. Let's say that. "30 minutes to an hour, I think, is the time limit. I need to go to sleep because I need to wake up for my flight." Yeah, I'm waking up early tomorrow. I mean, not exactly early. I need to wake up at that, at my regular time. But I do have VODs, yes. VODs are going into the YouTube channel. That is linked here in the chat box, but also they are like what the fuck was I about to say? Yeah, they are available on Twitch for like a month-ish, and then disappear. But they're automatically sent to YouTube, which is good. Easy to have. So I like that top section. I like the effect that it has. That you can break your computer if you wanted to. That is cool. We talked about creative technologies before. I remember that. I don't like the shadows on the fonts, but I get it. I get it. Right. No, they are not in subscriber only. No. They are available on Twitch. And, the best place is YouTube because they stay there forever. And so if you, start one and then you come back to it on Twitch, maybe it disappeared. So YouTube to watch VOD is better. I'm thinking about getting rid of the VODs on Twitch, per se. Getting rid of them directly and just sending them to YouTube and then unlisting the VODs. But I don't know. It would push people to more YouTube watching. Am I biased here? I am a bit, not too much. Stony, what did you do? And I appreciate presents. And then yes, I will post some stuff in the Discord for sure, if I can remember that. Recent focus was UI accessibility. Yeah, I will check Discord. Give me a second. So I have a bit of an issue with the basic layout of the page. And I mean, yeah, not that I give a shit, but I mean, I'm not questioning your ability to code. I'm questioning your skills at that time. Cat, take a break. Anyways, James, the thing that bothering me is this. This is not enough scroll to justify a scroll. It is just, it's too small. And I know I hear that not often, but still. I said that because you needed the boost to do that, Stony, right? I told you 4 weeks, and then you said, let me prove him wrong, and I will do that in 4 hours. He did that in 3. So, yeah, I get it. You needed the rage to figure it out, because you spent, I don't know how much time before without figuring it out, right? So you needed that. Anyways, so for me, in terms of layouts, you have enough space to potentially just bring back the entire section that is at the bottom. Thanks a lot for the sub. I appreciate it. Welcome in the sub realm. You can now enjoy all of these emotes, and yeah, I appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. Yeah. Let me see if I can do that. I just wanna know. That is a dumb move on my end. I need that section right here, right? That's the section which is the layout. Does the layout take everything? Yes, it does. So we have that, which is the canva, and that is the grid. And I want the top section to be smaller. How do I do that? It will always be a scam. I am sorry. Min height is not what I want to have, and the aspect ratio, yeah, okay, so that's kind of better. I'm saying shit right now, but right, whatever. And I'm trying to say that these could, I don't know if these are the right one. I'm thinking it's probably this, and it's probably like the content inside that needs to have like a bit of a change, but let me see, can I see the height? Is there something with the height? How much is that right now? It's 410. So what? Need to add that on everything, damn it. I should copy paste. I think the copy paste works, right? And I should or could potentially, but that's fine, I don't care. 1 second, almost there. My website? I don't know. And this is supposed to be like so. Okay, so right, if I do this, if I reduce the height of the card at the bottom and the height of the top section, I get no scroll, and I still have the core effect that you have here on the header. I still have enough space to display the titles. As always, descriptions on articles and things like this are, in my views, never really useful because people read headlines, and if the headlines is good enough, they will click on the card and then go read the thing. But the description, most times, not useful. Debatable, I know, but most time not useful. So I would do that. I know that there is like a button thingy right here that I just, damn it, no, well, a read more that is not useful, right? But like squishing everything, avoid or get rid of the scroll, that is just not enough. However, if you plan on having more rows of these, then forget what I just said. Not really useful. And then a second thing that I talked about yesterday on Sama stream, the footer section is not useful at all. Basically, your Twitter, GitHub, Instagram are here. Twitter, GitHub, Instagram. Your blog and about section are also there, and the distance in between the two, useless to have a footer. And then the build width and the copyright could be on one singular line, right at the bottom, to flatten everything and get less scroll on that. So I would recommend that. Why is... oh yeah, that's the thing that I needed to do. Okay, my bad. Dumbass that I am. So, right. Can you apply? No, you can't. Damn it. I was about to say, can you apply the same value in everything at once? And no, you can't. Yeah, it's an ASCII effect, which is really cool on a 3D element. So it matches with your cursor. It's something that you do when you take the I think it's in the 3JS so you say up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. Damn, nice. I like that. It makes it really cool, yeah. I like the tiny Easter egg. That is cool. That is cool. I can't deny that. Lol. My bad. Oh. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Okay, so, right, that's your current state. That's my potential state. I didn't get rid of that. But I really think that this could be spanned. We really need a new designer dev thing. Like that's something that needs to exist. Like I cannot basically that section used to be in there, but I can't, if I remember, I can't move divs, right? Can I move divs inside of other divs? I don't think I can. I kind of can, but it's not true. Right? Yeah, can't exactly do the thing. Anyways, that's better already. So mobile would be different, 100%. I can't deny that, but The design mode, yeah, I know. But it's just, design mode is mainly just text, and I don't like that. So to go back to your question, in mobile, I would say I could just keep the. Let me start another one. I have potential mobile right here. I broke something. On mobile, you could have. I mean, you have this already, so that's not really useful, to be honest. I would have that built with and that entire thing inside of my menu because you have way more space. So I would just use that, right? Because you have this, and I know, but as a reminder, when I have an article and I've been on the web at least once, I will click on the card, and I know that I have to read something. So the read article, even though useful for some people, not the most useful thing. So you already have the click on the card available, meaning that on keyboard navigation for accessibility, you already have the highlights. So the read article is not exactly the most useful thing. However, seeing that it stacks here, maybe, but I mean, this is not a mobile screen per se. It's way too small. I think a mobile screen will be around here, and this is an 11 inches laptop, and most people today are either on 14 inches or 15. So, I mean 14, 13, 15, right? So that seems very tiny, so the stacking here shouldn't happen if you just have 3 of them. But if you have more, then yeah, maybe. Nah. In terms of what I would recommend for the titles as well, as always, 2 lines max. If it goes above 2 lines, you have an hyphen at the end, you truncate with ... right? That's the usual behavior. That way you could potentially get like a bit of a 2-liner description if you could. I also know that for SEOs, sometimes you need to have like a bit more flexibilities and a bit more contact on the homepage, but that's for you to decide in a way. But that's cool. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that before, so that's why I know your website. Yeah, I remember that. I do. That's why it feels familiar. It's interesting for me to have the navigation table on the right side because it's usually on the left. So that's fun in a way, but I kind of like what you did here with the content needing to have more space, just overlapping that. I think that's a great touch, even though it might not have been on purpose. I don't know, but yeah. I am a cat. Something is here. I will touch the thing. Anyways, yeah. I remember that thing. Specifically, I remember this. Yeah. Mm. Anyways, I think overall you're good. Like, I mean, you're good. The direction you are going toward is good. That is interesting. I didn't know that you had a reduced graphic option. That is cool. That is cool. That is a nice touch. Genie, you probably don't have. Do you have like a cookie clicker auto bonus snatcher type of thing? Enable. I like that. I like that. So basically, Genie, if you have whatever, as in 7TV or better TTV installed, in the settings, you will have the bonus channel points claim, and it will automatically claim the bonus points for you without you having to click on things. Same thing for drops, and same thing for moments when you have that in channels happening. So, right, if you just install better TTV or 7TV, both of them have it. So go into your browser and go in here and install that to your Chrome or whatever website you're using. By the way, they changed their logo, which is new to me. But yeah, it's basically what gives you all the emotes, all of the emotes that are here, that if you don't have Better TV installed, you can't see. Some of them don't work, some of them works. It depends. Yeah, Frank's is okay, but it's just Stack is I used to use Stack, and then I got rid of it because this is Arc, and Arc is a tad bit better, specifically in the newest. I mean, one of the things that I hate about Arc is the fact that it's Mac only right now, and that's one of the negative points. However, I'm on a Mac, so I can I can do that. But some of the best thing that they have in the, how can I say, in the program itself, I don't know, is all of the teeny tiny tweaks that they added. I don't even know if that works here. Yeah, no, that doesn't specifically, of course. These are internal links. I need to have. Does this one work? Damn it. Why, when I want to showcase something, it doesn't work? Let me just do that for a second, just in case. We never know. I need something that is not pair of ass. Yes, exactly. So, one of the latest add-on that they added to the website and to the software is this. When you have like a link that is an outgoing link, basically on click, it opens like a teeny tiny window that you can see. I mean, you can't see because my camera is right on top of it, but it has like a teeny tiny, oh, and that's a CK design, which it didn't even notice that. Anyways, it basically created a sub tab on the current tab. That way you can just browse the thing that the person talked about, and then you can close that. You can expand it if you wanted to have more stuff about it, and then if you expand it, will go into your tabs at the bottom. And I do love this specifically because of the fucking animation. When you look at it closely, it retracts into the link it came from, and that's just I don't know. I love that. It's details, but I love these details, and so that is pretty cool as a helpful thing. But they also have like so much shit. Right now I'm on my personal space. If I switch to this is my workspace where I have my personal like work related emails, and I can have as many as I want. Like if I wanted to create a new one, I could do that. There is so much tiny design or designer friendly things in there, like that thing that I kind of want to have at some point. Right now we are in a very dark mode theme, right? But I could change that. I could have more vibrancy, less vibrancy, more noise, less noise. Like there is a lot of options in here that I mean, they are very designer friendly or designer oriented, and that's really cool. In like on top of everything, the tabs work like a linear base. So you basically enter your tabs right here, but you can also launch an extension if you're looking for something. So let's say right now I'm looking for Font Ninja, and so it will know that I'm looking to launch Font Ninja, and it will check, okay, what's the font here? Oh, you're using Intel and everything. Okay, cool. I can just close that. It's just, I don't know. There is something about it that I received the invite code in the beta version, and then I did the entirety of the onboarding being one of the most impressive onboarding for software that I've seen in years. So for a native app, for a website, we've seen amazing stuff, but for an app in itself, just amazing. And some of the stuff that I loved were, at the time I wasn't sure if I was going to swap entirely from Chrome to Arc, and in the make Arc your default browser, they have three options. They have keep Chrome, which like keep your current browser, make Arc your default for 10 days, and then we'll ping you back in 10 days and see if you still want to use it as your default, or make it your default already. And that middle point option saying, you know what, everyone needs to have a trial, a test run, And so we are giving you the ability to do a test run with us, and depending on how you feel in 10 days, you can either remove us as default or not. So that's one of the things that I kind of love about the onboarding. But then there's like so much other shit that we basically never see in terms of usage, as in here I'm in Figma, right? It's loading, doing some shit, whatever. And let's say White Panther is looking to have a logo of, I don't know, she works for Netlify, so the logo of Netlify, which is this one, but in an SVG format. In a usual case, I would go into here and type Netlify or Netlify, Netlify logo SVG, and then it will open a new thing, and then I will go in images and have that, right? But let's say I don't want to get out of Figma, I can just do Command Option N. It brings me this from anywhere on my desktop. It's called Tiny Arc, and then from here I can say, you know what, I'm looking for Netlify SVG logo, and it just brings me this. I have the same thing, it's in the right place basically. I can just do that, drag and drop my stuff, I have it underneath, and we're good, and we can move on, and I can close that, and it's a closed window. And rather than having to move in between two things, if I know that it's a quick search, that's just, I don't know, there is so many teeny amount of good behaviors that have been really thought through, as one of the one that I showcase most of the time is this one. If I have a video playing and it has sound and sound is playing and all that, and I move to something else, it just immediately goes there as, we know you are watching something, but you just click on a link and it's there and it's still playing, and I can still go back to the tab if I want to, but the just the smoothness of moving to another tab, staying here, moving to another screen, showcasing it everywhere, it's just, things make sense. It's just weird. I don't know. Everything is just thought out properly, and I don't know. Thank you for taking off the wigs. Yeah, the thing is, they are working on the Windows release soon. We were talking about it, but they are working on the Windows release. Yeah, the thing is, the ears, the filter is trying to create them through the headphones, which is weird. But it just works. I don't know. It's nice. Did I not? I did. Well, someone tried me up. Okay. Let's stay in fry mode for a second, please. So here, right, they have their base website. That's pretty cool, pretty simple. They explain whatever. But I think, I forget where they say that, but I think it's just somewhere in their timeline or roadmap. I forgot. They have a thing that says that they're working on the Windows version. Have been for a bit, so that would be available at some point. But yeah, as soon as it is, I will switch my PC as well. Sorry. Yes, I will switch to the PC and everything. Anyways, we have this. I think this is pretty good for now. I didn't check the light mode with the over effect, but I think that's enough. I think the shadow could gain, being a bit less proficient, visible on this one, right? 24 on this. Yeah, that is much better. Yes, Danny, tell me. Yeah, so if they say March, then March. Yes, 100%. And yes, James, this is basically everything. Sorry for the sorry for the French accent right now. We need to. I am sorry. I apologize. Yes. I mean, Stony, you know what? I will shut the fuck up because I have so much things to say about this. Didn't it work already? Right there? Right? Wasn't it already good? I know. Yeah. Well, what I would say is I hope that it doesn't force me to use these emojis, and that it just brings me everything, and that's better. But yeah, so quick reminder that this is going on for the time being. There will be no stream tomorrow because I'm flying to Italy and then I'm staying there for the weekend. So right, no stream tomorrow. So until Monday, you can submit your entries for finding what is going wrong in that specific video, in my eyes, of course, right? If you don't know me well, you can't really figure that out. But if you know me well, if you have been here before, yeah. I'm going to Japan in March 12th. So if you're still there, March 12th, we could potentially cross paths. That could be fun. But yeah, how long are you staying? And also if you're going. You did refuse, you didn't. But yeah, send me a DM because you have one guess. You have only one guess. You can't guess multiple things. But yeah, feel free to guess until Monday, and yeah. I'm not, so you can't really stalk me because I'm like delayed by like a week. Everything that I do is like on social media is usually a week late. So that happens. But yeah, I do like the vivid green though, but that's a personal taste thingy. Doesn't mean it's good. doesn't mean that it's good. Anywho, we are about to find someone to raid. I don't know who is currently live. What do you mean, fuck? Maximilian, we could as I said, we could cross pass 100%. That's a pretty much an option if you're still there in March. How long are you staying in Japan though? Oh, that's neat. That is neat. You're staying for 18 days. So you're basically staying until the 15th? Right? Saturday is the 26th. So 16th. Yep. Yeah, we could potentially cross paths. I mean, send me a message on Discord, whatever thingy. That would be the easiest thing. Stony, I don't know. It depends on you. Do you have someone that I can raid that you like to watch at that time? Who do we have? We have Maddie. That is still alive. It's been a while. I guess Maddie is a good option. Yeah. I guess. So if you don't know, Maddie Two Shoes is data analyst, data scientist. Bitch. Sorry. Yeah. And it's Thursday, so I don't know exactly what he's doing today. But yeah, it's a fun time. We help on the overlay IDs sometimes. That's good. That's good to know. But I clicked the button, meaning that we are raiding. So if you're here, please join me for the raid. That would be highly, highly appreciated. If you are a sub, which I don't recommend, but right, can always give me money. That's always fine. And this is a raid message for subs. If you are not a subs, though, this is the raid message for non-subs. If you want to give me money in another format, you can check out this shit. Not really recommended. The Gumroad and the Foundation is really crypto related, so whatever. Social medias are there. Discord, all that. And yeah, I forgot that this existed. I should have pressed that link. Anywho, I should be back on Monday with the result of the question in Discord. And yeah, Ashley, I'm sorry I woke you up. I will see you on Monday. Thanks a lot for the amazing amount of follows today. Appreciate that. And yeah, take care of yourself as always. Be sure to eat something, drink something, all that. Cat, I will see you tomorrow. I'm arriving at 11:20. And yeah, take care. Bye. See ya.